Time for some Aquanaut holiday. Don't know too much about this one, other than like the premise of the game. It's been sitting in my collection for a very long time. Just pop the disc in. It's a little scary because it takes a bit to load it up. I don't know why. Disc is mint condition. Hopefully it's not my PS2. Let's put the disc speed on fast. Hopefully, some games you can have issues with if you change disc speed. Hopefully this isn't one of them. Hello tentative, hello deet. Seems like it's going to be a pretty chill game though, that's for sure. Art Dink makes some of the weirdest stuff. I think this will be like the quintessential PS1 kind of experience, you know? You've tried the PS3 version and you started to fall asleep almost immediately. In a good way or a bad way? Like the game was boring or something? Oh, well, I'm yawning already, so maybe it's just it comes with the territory, is this? Uh-oh. I thought they'd preview the window type. I guess we're getting circular. Wait, could I have made that a square window? So now it's gonna be a circle? Hold on. That's gonna bother the hell out of me. I gotta see what the square window is. I thought it was like text box, and they'd give me the option to see what it looked like. I'd rather have a full screen. Hello, Cage. Hello, Unpredictable. Oh, you have 3 days play to EverQuest Legends, so I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, maybe I'll regret not playing that, but I think I'm good just waiting for Monsters and Memories and then playing Final Fantasy 11. EverQuest is a little. I like EverQuest when you play with other people. I don't like to play by myself, and that's what that game is. Well, this will answer our question, right? Having to reset the game to figure out what that box option is. We shall see. When they said window, I think they literally mean the window to your ship, not a text box window. All right, now let's see. It is Aquanaut's time, yep. There we go. Now we got full screen. I mean, the other way is cool and all, but I would much prefer this. Alright, so that's R1. Let's turn up the game volume a little bit for you guys. And also for me, just a tiny bit, since I can tell this is going to be pretty low. There we go. So you can tap in 4 different spots with the shoulder buttons. X goes forward. Circle moves back. Square brings up UI. Alright. I like how they just you just dive right into it. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Can you guys hear the music at all, or do you need me to turn the game up more? It's pretty subtle. Oh, geez. Yeah, the PlayStation boot up noise was so loud, so I turned it way down. But this game is pretty low. Alright, I got it much louder. Try and follow the circle on the radar. Circle is behind me now. Maybe I gotta go up when I get it centered. Yeah, it is kind of creepy in its own way, isn't it? It reminds me a bit of Aquanaut. Maybe I use that to communicate. Okay. I don't know if this is the kind of game where I need to be reading the manual first. Trying to follow this dot on the radar, but it doesn't seem to cooperate. Unless that isn't what I'm following, maybe that's something to do with my direction, now that I think about it. Then you got that other radar on the right. I don't know what's going on with that. You want a sealed copy of this game? What's the slow down button? Circle? Well, when we finally discover something, it's certainly going to be a shock. Seems like I'm going deeper here. Hello, fishies. I don't remember there being this many fish earlier, so I think we're getting somewhere. into the trench down here. Right. Ooh, I hit the fish and he made a noise. Oh my god, we could actually hit the fish and they bounce away. I don't think they would actually make a noise like that in real life, to be honest here. Then you got that thing in the top left that I have no idea what the hell's going on with that. Then that thing on the right keeps making noise. It's probably trying to indicate when I'm near something, but I can't figure out how to read it. Thanks, GC. I'm glad that the notifications finally recognize your super chats. Thank you for that. You always wonder what this was. Like, I always had in the back of my mind, like, I had an idea of what it was, but I never, like, knew, you know? Like, I knew that you just kind of, like, chilled and explored the water, but that's about it. Ooh, it's turning green. That's gotta mean something, right? Man, I would have been, like, so... well, confused, but curious if I played this game when I was younger, because I've never played a PS1 game that starts just like literally drops you into the game and it's like, alright, go. And that's exactly what this game did. Almost every PS1 game will always kind of like, you know, it's like, alright, here's the tutorial, here's the first level. This game just drops you into the ocean and that is it. That is very unconventional. It's like Grand Theft Auto with fish. How many can we hit as we're running through here? Man, you go fast. The fish renders are pretty good. I can't tell if I'm getting somewhere. Do I have a map? What is that? Return? I don't know what that is. Hello, Delk. Any advice on not forgetting stuff anymore? Knowing what to say to yourself? I have no idea. I'm not good with that kind of advice. What the hell is that? A whale! He's big. There he goes. Man, this game would have been scary as a kid, let me tell you. If the ocean down here wasn't so blue and it was like more dark and black, this would be pretty creepy. Like a real ocean, you know, like where it's... the deeper we go, it's pretty much pitch black. It's really scary when you watch those videos of the deep, dark, underwater ocean. Guess that's the reason why Subnautica exists, right? Watching the Kirby stream. Yeah, the Kirby stream is fun. I can't tell if I'm getting somewhere or what, but I definitely hear the whales in my ear. Is that radar on the right? keeps going up. If I don't touch the controller, it doesn't move. If I move, I think it's showing me my pitch. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe. Because if I go down, it moves down. I think it's just showing me the direction I'm moving, and then this means leveled out. When I pull back, it goes up. Okay, so now I figured out what that is. That's just like my pitch. Oh. Now I just gotta try and figure out what that thing in the top left means. And then also how to read that radar. Which I think just tells me if I'm upright. I don't think it's trying to tell me where to go. No Logitech controller to steer this. What is that? Is that something? What is this? So if I press select, it brings up this. Then I don't know how to activate it. Sorry, fish. Okay, well, I mean, these things down here are definitely something. I haven't seen anything like that before. Maybe they're trying to lead me to something. Unless it's just supposed to be moss. Or something on the bottom here. Kelp. Yeah, I've played Tell the Sun. It's another interestingly weird game. Very experimental. What is this? Maybe I gotta collect it. Okay. I mean, I'm trying to avoid the manual and try and learn as we go, but I mean... I can't figure out what this icon is that I'm activating with select button. If I knew what that was, then it'd be different. Gives me the option. Oh, what the hell was that? I launched it with the start button. Where did it go? Where'd the... Oh, there it is. Come on. Let's see if I can, like, capture this. What? Maybe I'm putting a marker here? Well, let's see what happens if I select surface or return. It's probably gonna, like, exit me out of the level. Okay, so that's like a map marker. Interesting. So I laid down 2 of them. So move that. So maybe now I can warp around. Oh, look how much progress I made. can't back out. It says exit, but I can't, like, get down there to select it. I can't get out. There's no way to get out of this menu. I guess I gotta jump there and then exit. I don't know how to get out of there. I can't click on exit. There's no way to actually select it. Let's make sure I got enough space first of all. What? This is confusing. I also can't get out of here. I don't know how you hit exit. Can't actually select it. I'm literally mashing every button on the controller. Okay. Of course, when I mash, it gets like... But when I normally press every button, I can't select exit. But the second I hit every button on the controller, it works. So, no idea how I just exited that. Wait. What is this doing here now? I guess that's my home base? Sadly, there's no map. I can't bring up a map while I'm down here, so you kind of have to BS your way through here and hope you're going somewhere new. I'm assuming the dot means north, maybe? On the map up there? I can't move. There we go. I guess we'll keep going straight and see what we find. So, like, the deeper we go, there's different elevations, obviously, on the map. Let's try and stay up here first. So I guess you just swim around and hope you find something cool, and then maybe when you find things, you get stuff to build your coral reef. That's what I'm assuming. What's that? It's another one of those. Whenever I see something, it's just so exciting. Come on. I'm not hitting anything. What is going on? They don't let you get very low. Alright, we're down here again. There's gotta be something down here. This stuff has to act as a marker for something. No, no manual yet. Can I, like, take this and bring it with me for my coral reef? I'll read you the back of the box and then you can see. Enter the deep zone. And just so you know, every screenshot is literally a fish. And the whale. So we've already seen everything on the back of the box. Delve deep into an incredible aquatic canyon and discover the pleasures of an unforgettable experience. Voyage through an open-ended undersea journey and explore the wonders of this mysterious liquid world. Features: search and discover items of fascination, lost cities, shipwrecks, and other sunken treasures. Converge with sharks, schools of butterfly fish, barracuda, stingrays, and countless other ocean dwellers. Create a coral reef, choosing its location, size, and contours. Wait, do I create the coral reef down here? Build it and the fish will come. Amplify the Zen experience as the original New Age music deepens your meditation. What music? The hell are they talking about? That little wind chime that goes off every 10 seconds? That's New Age music? I guess so. Yeah, ArtDink has made some pretty wild stuff over the years. A lot of unreleased games as well on PS1. That's the New Age music? No, that's a sound effect. That's the sound effect of going up and down. That's the New Age music right there. That little chime every 20 seconds. Gotta say, I might have to look into the vinyl record for this one. You know, ooh, a turtle. Hello, turtle. We get to admire you because we haven't seen anything in a long time. Can I bump into him? Oh, sorry, turtle. That is so loud. Well, now you know what it sounds like when you run into a turtle. Underwater. Yeah, I want to find the lost city. I want to find a sunken ship. We're going to find something. This is pretty realistic, though, because if you went swimming at the bottom of the ocean in a submarine, this is exactly how your experience would go. This might be one of the most realistic simulator games on the PS1. It's a wall. Maybe the good stuff isn't all the way down here. I feel like I keep going in circles. Well, once I understand how I build the coral reef, it'll get better. But right now, I still don't quite understand certain things. Let's get back up. Down below doesn't seem to be anything. Well, there's probably not much you can cheat in this game. What you see is what you get. If we just go in a straight line, we'll eventually come to something, right? I don't quite understand how building a reef habitat works yet. Maybe I've seen some of the stuff I've laid down already. I don't know if building the reef habitat like actually puts it in the game world, or if it's a separate thing. Let's go see, because I'm lost. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing. Or where this is being affected. Like, where is this? Okay, the start button is how you exit. But what is that doing? Where is that? I think I gotta read the manual at this point. Very, very confusing. The manual is 100 pages long, but no, it's like 10 pages. Alright, let's read the manual together. We need you back on Final Fantasy 11. Have you been playing that non-stop, Tom? Are you still on Horizon? How is the Horizon server? I can't do anything on the new expansion on there anyway. I'm nowhere near that content. You are the world's foremost marine explorer. Your face and name are recognized around the globe. As the senior researcher of an elite oceanographic institute, you're at the pinnacle of your profession. Because of you, the seas and life within them are safe, healthier, and highly respected. Your discoveries have molded the way scientists and society view the ocean and its ecology. But finally, your hectic pace has caught up with you. You've stretched your mind and body beyond their limits. The stressful schedule and the pressures of worldwide renown have become too much. You're overworked, you've had it, and you're about to fall apart. It's time to let go. Now unwind in a mysterious world. The perfect chance presents itself when the director of the Institute offers you a mysterious mission. He asks if you're willing to survey the unknown section of deep ocean and build a unique habitat. You'll work at your own pace and inclination, exploring, experiencing, relaxing. No need-tos, no must-haves, no interference, no deadlines, just you in the deep blue. And to rediscover yourself, take command of the Holiday, an advanced technology submarine with sole access to the Institute's seafloor base. Tranquility floods as your being as you begin exploring the mysterious 3D liquid world. Whatever happens next is up to you. But that's dramatic. Mortal Shell 2. Yeah, I'll probably look at it. I can still unlock the new jobs, yeah. Yeah, that's a... I don't even have Ninja leveled up yet, so it's like I don't even have Shadows. Launch point. This icon launches a point or marker buoy at your current location. For example, you might launch a buoy near a submerged city or a sunken ship. They spoil it though, like they shouldn't spoil what you can find down here. Once you set a buoy, you can return to it easily for further exploration. You can set up 256 points. When two buoys are launched too close together, one of them will disappear. Other exhilarating activities. And just in case you don't believe me, there you go. Other exhilarating activities. Conversing with the fish. You can You can broadcast sounds from the Holiday to attract and talk to the marine life around you. Some fish may respond readily, others may show no reactions. Press the shift buttons to send 4 different sounds. Each sound displays an icon in a different corner of the window. Try combining the sounds or changing their broadcast order to see what happens. That's cute. I should have tried talking with the turtle and the whale. Changing the view. Press and hold select. Okay, hold on. So let's get back underwater. Let's try this out. Press and hold select. Okay, I am, but press L1 or R1 to begin rotating left or right. Oh, I have to hold select? Man, you would never. If you didn't read this manual, there's no way you'd ever figure that out. So you can, like, rotate left and right while standing still. Release L1 or R1 to stop rotating. Release select to return to your original orientation. Indicator icons. Several icons appear regularly in the viewing window to indicate your current movements. The speed is the thing in the top left. Lighted circles in this icon cycle at the same rate as your current speed. Counterclockwise cycling indicates forward motion. Counterclockwise is reverse. That's kind of what I figured. Oh, they have a... Should I fill out the registration manual? Other systems owned. Mark all that apply. Sega Genesis, yes. Sega Saturn, yes. Super Nintendo, yes. N64, yes. 3DO, yes. Atari, yes. Other, many, yes. There you go, I got them all. That's all they got in here. How many games did you purchase along with the PlayStation? Well, originally, I mean, it would have been like 2 that it came with. How many games do you intend to buy in the next 6 months? Yes. What types of games do you plan to buy? It's got all the genres. Learn about this game from a magazine ad, magazine review, TV ad website, direct mail. Wow, they must have sent out things for this in the mail. A friend, relative, product brochure, in-store display, promotional event, a rental. What peripherals do you own for the PlayStation? Multi-tap unit, mouse, joystick, link cable, memory card, controller. What peripherals for the PlayStation are you interested in? Thank you for completing this questionnaire. If you do not wish this information to be shared with other reputable companies, check here. Now you see why no one ever fills out the registration card, because it's like, why would you do it? Who the hell actually takes that out of their manual and says, I'm going to send this back to the company so that they know, like, my interests and what I bought. Like, that's why a lot of them are still attached. Alright, motion. Lighted bars cycling upwards indicate that the Holiday is ascending. Yep, I figured that out. Compass and angling. The ball circling The icon indicates the direction the holiday is heading, south in this example. Okay, yep, so that dot is north like I figured. The ball moving vertically in the center shows the holiday's angle in the water. Also figured that out. Maximum ascent. This icon alerts you to the holiday has reached the highest underwater altitude. And maximum descent. That thing that pops up when I crash. Alright, we're getting there. We only got a couple more pages. Base operations. The base is your stationary center of operations. I should probably, like... So let's move a little bit so you guys can watch the fishies all over it. Do I have Kaze no Natsum? Yes. It's one of my favorite imports. I streamed that one a couple times a while ago. I always recommend it. Your base is your stationary center of operations during your ocean stay. Use the return command to swiftly enter the base. From the base, you can build a reef, go on any previously set point, return to your exploration, save the current game, load it. Using points. Change to different points, change their color, or remove them. I want to get to the reef thing. Use the directional buttons to scroll around. Hold on, what is that? Just caught that out of my corner of my eye. Oh, that's my reef. Isn't that one of the things I laid down for the reef? It is. What the hell is it, though? It's literally a block. I guess we're getting there. We're getting there in the manual. Don't worry. That is so weird. Building a reef. Build it and the fish will come. While exploring the aquatic mysteries, you're also collecting colored blocks. I am? Use them for the holiday's most unique feature, constructing a multicolored marine reef. Like that? What the, like what? That's the reef? As you build, fish will gather to use your habitat as a sanctuary and spawning ground. Combine a variety of colors to attract many fishes, since different species prefer different hues. Be creative and above all have fun. Select build reef. Press up and down. Blocks remaining. Number of fish at reef. Interesting. What? Red block, blue block, remove block, yellow block, C block's position and height. So the button I press determines its color. The number of blocks available also depends on the fish population of your reef, since the blocks are organically formed over time. The more fish you attract, the more blocks you'll have soon. To check out the reef you're building, let the controller idle for a few seconds. The screen will automatically shift to reef view mode. You can inspect the reef. And that's it. They have a hint page, though. Hold on. Holiday hints. Exploring. Enjoy the total experience of Aquanaut's holiday. Take a deep breath and sense your whole being relax as you deep dive into your own personal ocean. Even when you feel you've discovered all there is to see, many wonders may be hidden in the mysterious liquid world. Keep looking in unlikely spots while you enjoy the drifting sea life and calming currents. Each player will experience Aquanaut's holiday differently. Yeah, you either fall asleep in 5 minutes, half an hour, or an hour, you know. It's different by every person. Communicating. You can call fish to you with sounds. Yes, we know. Special combinations and rhythms can have surprising effects. Experiment to discover them. Really listen to the music. You guys listening? The effects are soul-inspiring. See if you can create similar sounds when talking to the fish. Oh, when talking to the fish. Okay, interesting. So what does it sound like? I don't know what the other, like, what one I'm supposed to be mimicking. Launch points are extremely helpful when you're moving around and exploring. You can have 256 of them. Don't be shy, this is your holiday. If you become disoriented while drifting, return to base and use point view to discover where you are. Yeah, okay, so like I assume there's no way to know where you are until you exit. Reef building. When the number of fish your reef reaches the maximum limit, something special happens. There are over 220 types of fish to discover. Damn, alright. That's a lot. And that's it. Where is the music person? Soundscape coordinator. Koshiro Nishida. I'm just looking through the manual because, like, you never know. They might think, like, somebody that we know. I'm not recognizing any names. Okay. It's a small team that made this game, that's for sure. That's it. I mean, pretty much everything I assumed about knowing of this game is the manual confirmed it. The only thing that I wasn't expecting was to talk to the fish. I mean, I figured this had to be something. Hello, fish. I guess these fish are gathered here because I put the reef down. Alright, I guess we'll just, The one thing I don't understand is how do I get more blocks for the reef? That's what I'm unsure about. Just by flying around. Maybe as I discover more of the ocean floor, it just gives me blocks. Maybe that's what they meant. Hello, Shark Meat. Thank you for the resub. Listen to the music, by the way. Let's find turtles again. Yeah, it's coming up. 35, 36 next time. You believe by exploring and finding points of interest or new sea life. So I guess the game just knows when I find new sea life, huh? I know this map is much bigger, but I always feel like I'm finding the same spot somehow. Like, I always end up here. Somehow. Yeah, I guess the developers of Subnautica got some explaining to do, right? Where's Aquanaut's holiday and their special thanks? I don't know, I haven't played Subnautica, but you can definitely tell that they probably played this game. There's no question. How the hell? Just think, there's hidden cities down here. Where in the world that is, I have no idea. That looks pretty deep. What's the objective? What I'm doing right now. You just chill. You'll know when you enter new areas by the music. Gotta use the buoys in the map. Well, I don't want to use a boat buoy until I, like, find something that's a point of interest. You can't go up to the surface. No, they're dead right now. The Digimon are dead. Oh, hold up. Wake up, Grandma. We found something. Get her ass in here. We might have found the lost city. Or we could have just found some coral. Okay. Let's mark it. I don't know what it is, but we found something. Beautiful. Alright, let's see if I can talk to this fish. He stopped. He liked that one. There's a turtle. He's flipping on... I just killed him? The other fish is come... Oh, okay, no, he's just playing dead. Pull a turtle. It causes him to flip. Oh, that one likes that. He came over here. I want to talk to the turtle. Hey, you flew into me. What are you supposed to do? You explore and talk to fish and build a coral reef. Okay, we gotta remember direction, so let's head south. Oh. Oh, what is that fish called? I've seen these fish before. Look at him. Oh, he did a backflip. He's turning into a buzzsaw. I guess I said the right thing to him. So doing R1, R2 makes him flip. Try L1, L2. L2, L1. So it looks like just R1 and maybe the thing that makes him flip. It's a big fish. Big. Look at that. He's huge. I still don't know how to make the turtle do something. I hear something. Oh, wait. What is that? What is making that noise? Swordfish. Trying to mimic the noise I'm hearing here. Is that a pufferfish? Oh, there he is. He's fast. Oh, the turtle's coming. They just swim into me. Damn, I thought we found something there, but it was just the mountain not fully loaded in yet. Gotta find out what that noise is. Well, this is one of the most open-ended games you can probably play on the PS1, so it's supposed to be a de-stressor. Hello, fellow fish. What are you? So that makes them spin. Ooh, a squid. Where'd he go? Here he comes. Okay, L2, L1 makes him spin. It's a new fish. Try to keep track of them. I feel like I was so close to finding a landmark or something. I wonder if they gave me a bunch of blocks for finding all those fish. Out of the way. Is that a shark? Yes, it is. See if I can flag him down. How do you communicate with him? Maybe he'll lead me to something. Just follow him. He might take me to the sunken city. Because he's sure taking me somewhere. Hey. Where'd he go? I can't go up any higher. Oh, damn. What the hell? Okay, we haven't seen this before. That seems like a good landmark. Let's back up and try and get it at the right spot. Gives you a good idea of the pop in this game has, like what you're dealing with distance. I'm trying to go down more, it's not easy. Yeah, the game's definitely a little creepy. This would have been pretty creepy to play as a kid. Especially if you don't read the manual, because the manual tries to make it like, you're going to be comfortable, nothing to worry about. If you just dive into this game, you're going to be like, oh my god, I'm going to get eaten by a shark or a great white or something. What was that? We're near something. But what? And where? Maybe up here? That seems too steep. We can hear the new age music. We're onto something. But now I feel like it's coming from my right. But there's nothing here. I swear the music's coming from this. Now it's stopped. Now it's not starting up again if I go back. Damn, we were close to something. And we're back here. Okay, let's surface. Man, those menu sounds are ear-piercing. Sometimes the music and soundscapes are associated with a different grid of the map. Maybe that was it. So am I supposed to see these colored blocks as I'm swimming around down there? Oh, I think the little dots represent fish. I think. The pixels. So the color that the button I press determines what color the reef is. So that's square is red. Blue is triangle. X is yellow. So it's like dot around maybe a little bit of that kind of action. And we'll see what happens. Leo Kami. I appreciate it. Thank you for that read. Welcome to Swimming in the Ocean. Trying to find shipwrecks. I don't know why you build a reef either, but it gives you something to do. Still getting used to these controls. They are not easy. See what happens with that. So here's all the points I laid down. All 2 of them. Nah, it should be more than that. How do I adjust? They said I can adjust the color. Okay, so this is my reef. This is my base, I believe. This is the reef. Right there. This is what I've explored. Now, whether or not there's still a lot of areas here I have to check, I'm sure there is. Like down here. So let's spawn here and then see if I can find what's over here. We have to go south. Somewhat. West and south. If I can. No wonder this is where I saw these plants. Oh, new fish. Okay, so that makes a move. You don't like that sound. Okay, so this is heading north. So we want to head south. What is that? Oh my god. It's an eel? It's a creepy looking eel. Okay, thank you for the raid. Yeah, appreciate it. I know it's not the most exciting game to raid into. Apparently it's supposed to be one of the most relaxed PS1. Oh, Jesus. Alright, that's the sound he makes when you run into him. That's a jump scare for you. Well, I'd assume with this game, the point is probably just to fill out the map, right? Like open up every block of the map that you can possibly explore. I do wish that the map showed, though, like what you can't explore and what you can explore. I'm not sure if it differentiates between mountains or like giant hills you can't go up and places you can go. If I swim around enough, we'll eventually find something, right? Is this emulated or PS1 hardware? Fully emulated, upscaled times X with the hyperlink anti-alliancing triple H software. No, it's on my PS2. Ooh, this looks deep. Okay, this looks like they're on to something here. It's getting dark. Alright, this is where it gets creepy. What is that? Yeah, this is where the bad boys hang out. Look at these fish. Oh, that's the lanternfish. Yeah, we made it deep. We're in the, what do they call it? Marina's Trench or whatever. What's that super scary place that's like got the fish that look like monsters? Hello there. Oh, that's the anglerfish right there. Isn't it? Isn't that what that thing is called? The lanternfish or whatever? Hello? Can you light up? Wait. Don't go. Hey. The Mariana Trench. Yeah, that place is scary. I think that's where we are. Hey. Come on. I wish I knew the button combinations. To talk to the fish. Yes, you. Okay, you don't like L1. Wait. I scared him. Alright, what's this thing? Oh. Man, they're so creepy, every fish down here. Except for you. Yes, you. He's doing tricks. I should probably lay down a marker here, shouldn't I? I gotta get better about this. So I can come back here if I need to. You can go straight up or down. I don't think so. Man, I really thought we were gonna find something down here. But hold on, we haven't fully explored yet. Let's go back the other way. I mean, it's possible you could go straight up and down. Oh, look! A shiny Poke... Oh, never mind. There's a second one right there. Damn, I thought we found something cool. I guess all you can do is just make them spin. I don't know if there's many other interactions. Oh, hello there, beautiful. This is probably a really cool game if you were younger and just like fascinated by sea life. It's like a diving underwater simulator. Well, there's apparently a lot to find, it's just that I can't find it. It's so big. They're talking about sunken ships and hidden cities and all this treasure. I haven't found shit. It's down here somewhere. Wait, you can go straight up with triangle. Yep, there you go. Straight down, though, I don't think you can do that. Could be wrong, though. Hello, Arioka. Yeah, I don't think people realize how insane this game is for the time. Because this was during the era where every game we got was like very video gamey. Right? It's like, alright, stage 1, stage 2, boss, stage 3, stage 4, boss. This game is literally like they throw you into the ocean at the start of the game. You just start like this. There's no tutorial, you just go in. This is unlike anything else on PS1. Very unusual. At least, you know, stuff that released in the US. What is that? What the hell is this? It's creepy looking, whatever the heck it is. Alright, let's mark it. That's a little annoying. Nowhere near anything. Oh, it's a face. Damn, that's pretty creepy. Hold on, hold on. Stop going up, stop going up. Stop. How do I look around? I can't look down anymore. I'm trying to get a view of it. There it is. That's pretty creepy. Suddenly a horror game. See, but that's the crazy thing about this. Depending on how you approach it, right? If I would have approached it from the other side, you would just think it's a weird rock, or even from like, I approached it from the right angle, so you can actually see that it's supposed to be a face. Come on. Okay, that's surfacing back up. Let's go back down. Oh, squares descend? Okay. So how many landmarks would you say are going to be in the game that are like that? Like, obviously a landmark. Too fast. It's very hard to control, by the way, like it's sluggish. So you can get a lot of speed, but it's not easy to turn. What is that? It's like a breathing noise. What the hell? That is some creepy sound design. Hold on, I'm gonna put a marker here in case I want to find this. Is it above me? Let's go up as high as I can go. Imagine playing this game in the dark by yourself, not knowing, like, what you're getting into. I'm looking up top. Nothing. It's getting louder. Now it's stopped. What the hell was that? Now it's gone. Now it's back. Is it supposed to be that? The whale? Hey. It's so fast. Did I make him stop? I think Ellen makes him slow down. I can't seem to make him stop. I think that noise might be the whale. I don't remember what I did until this one, to be honest. Oh, I hear the New Age music. It's subtle tribal drums. We're in New Age now. Hear it? I feel like we're getting somewhere. Are we about to come across the lost city? I think I'm following the music. I feel like it's getting louder. Is that a new fish? The hell is that? Looks like I would make a good Pokemon. Well, the point of this game is you can spend 1 hour or 100 hours. There's no definitive end to it, really. It's what you get out of it. Also known as maximum artsy-fartsy game. Better be stumbling upon something with this music. We're just taking our time and coasting along. I ain't holding down the gas button, we're just coasting. I feel like the music is going behind me. Yeah. I'm trying to follow it, the music is like in this direction. Now I'm probably just backtracking where I came from. We got new kelp. Means we're somewhere else. Alright, let's lay a marker here. I feel like you guys start using stuff like this as markers, so you know what you're doing, where you are. Should have had creepy ass music like this for the trench. What I like is if you use headphones, I can actually hear the music rotating around me. So like I could tell that I'm leaving it behind right now. They have very good spatial awareness with the sound design. Good stereo in this game. Alright, we found some potatoes. Takoyaki. This is new. I don't think we've seen this color yet. I think the end game is finding the lost city. I feel like that is like the thing that you are looking for. I'd hope that they hide it in like a tunnel or something that you gotta go through, like an underground, underwater tunnel, somewhere hidden. Now that would be cool to find. Oh, beluga whale. Hello. They never want to stop for me. Because I don't know how to communicate with them. And there he goes. I don't know if there's a better way to interact with them, but I can't seem to ever get it. Ooh, a white whale. And a black whale. A little baby one. Feel like we found the whale area. Let's mark this. Yeah, I think I have the Japanese sequel. I should at least. Little trickle. The amount of different sea life though is impressive. They said it's like 120, right? You're always seeing something new. But I won't have trouble getting to sleep tonight, boy, I'll tell you that much. This game can definitely act as a sleep aid. Treasures of the Deep, yes. That was one of the games that my grandpa had, so I actually played that when I was really young. I have it now. I have it, but I haven't played it in a very long time. What is that? We found something. Underwater radish. What the hell is that? Can't interact with the radish. Do I like the Sly Cooper games? So I played the first one last year, was it? Or the year before? And I actually really loved it. It's funny because all these years I thought I had played the first one, but in reality I had played like two, and I got it mixed up in my mind thinking I had played the first one. But I really enjoyed the first Sly Cooper. That is by far the best one. I didn't care as much for two. And I played three back in the day because I bought it, and that one I don't remember liking either. I just really like the formula of the first game because it's more of a traditional 3D platformer. Less stealth, and what stealth is there still feels kind of good. I just like the level designs, the simplicity of it, on rails nature. The only thing I didn't like about the first game was the end. The last level was kind of a pain. What is that thing? A little seahorse that just phased into the rock. I think we made him do that. I hear something. It's coming from this way. This way? Yeah, they lean more into the heist stuff, I agree. I really like the first game. Not to say they're bad games, I just vastly prefer the design of the first one. I don't like swapping to the other characters like as much as they make you. Doing all the other little mini games and stuff, like I don't know, I just want a platform. Oh, thank you. JCS. Yeah, my legs today are my legs are they are sore today. Because I started incorporating a new leg exercise. The RDL Smith machine. Definitely feeling that. But that's good, because that means it's doing something. What is this? Damn, that rock formation made it look like it was like a giant spine or something. Do I like Jack 2? I love the first game. Jack 2 I have a bit more of an appreciation for since the last time I played it, but I still do not prefer it. It's just, I hate how it was influenced by like open world GTA kind of games. Also, the difficulty of that game is a little bit of a turnoff at times. I just miss the bright colors and stuff of the first game. I don't have PS3 Aquanaut's Holiday, no. Well, at least you guys will be here with me when we finally find the sunken city. Or the ship or something. There's gotta be something around here. Because the box says it is. I definitely prefer traditional collectathon platformers, yes. The only series that I played that really worked was Ratchet and Clank, you know, with the shooting. That one just works. That's kind of an anomaly. I just want my double attack, my spin attack, you know, my forward lunge punch attack, stuff like that. Jak and Daxter does it perfect. Well, I don't know what we know about Spyro Realm and Beyond, other than that first teaser trailer. This looks new. Oh, what is that? Is that fish bones? Oh god. Maybe this is the remains of something. Oh no, it's just... I don't know what the hell that's supposed to be. Let's mark it. I think it's going to be a huge seller. I think the sales of that Spyro game, if it ends up looking good in the next trailer, are going to be obscene. Because that trailer, when they showed that off, was like the most viewed trailer with millions and millions and millions of views. I forget how many views it got up to, even just on the main trailer. Oh, what is this? Is this the Lost City? What do we find? But yeah, the views were insane on that trailer. What do we got? Can I go in here? Ah, you can't go in that? Alright, well, we gotta mark this. For sure. Oh, what is that? Isn't that insane, though? Like, how long have I been playing this? Where's my uptime? I've been playing this for an hour and a half, and I finally found a structure outside of that creepy rock face. That's how insanely big this game is. It took that long to find this. I don't want to be going up. Go down. That square is down. What? It is a little wonky though with hitting things. Like I'm nowhere near this, and it's still making me hit it. I don't know. I feel like we're getting one step closer, yeah, to finding Atlantis. It's some columns, so, you know, hey. To start. What is that? Is that a clam? It is indeed. Hello. Oh, I got him to open. I almost wish that the manual and the box don't tell you that there's a sunken city and like a shipwreck and all this, or a lost city and a shipwreck. Because I feel like it would be so much more rewarding to find that and have no idea that it's coming. Now, hold on. How do I find this again if I want to find it? Right, so like, I found it. So how do we find it again on the map if I want to come back here? Let's find out. Hey, thanks, PMC. Appreciate that raid. I don't know if you ever checked this game out before. It's certainly weird. Yeah, it's a pretty chill game. Let's save. Did you ever find the sunken city or like the shipwreck or anything like that? Or did you just go talk to the fishies and call it a day? See that? PMC didn't find the city. We gotta find it. It's hidden for a reason. Okay, so wow. Oh, I definitely found the secret path. So we're all the way up here right now. So it looks like it goes a little bit more to the north. And then we can go south and look at all that there. Yeah, it is pretty big. Oh my god. Map's way bigger than you thought. So they don't let you scroll as much until... I think until you discover more of the map. I could be wrong. Now, I don't... The manual said something about changing the color of the points of interest, but I don't know how you do that. Okay. So this is... What were you up to tonight on stream, by the way? PMC? This is south. And this is north. North was a small little section, so let's go north first. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I also haven't played Bully. I'm not sure what version I would do. Probably 360. Or whatever the most up-to-date version is. What is that? Clams. Oh, there they go. I hear music. The Wii version. You want to see me waggling all the time? Yeah, I don't know about that. Follow the music. and L2. Oh, but you can't change the color for the most recent one. Oh, red means most recent. Alright, that's helpful. I'm trying to follow the music. Yeah, the music is quite hypnotic, isn't it? Yeah. Ooh, what is that? It's the evolution of Krabby and Kingler. Hello. It's a giant crab, but he's not an enemy. So he likes double tapping R1. Yeah, the only thing he reacts to is double tap R1. Oh, what are they? Oh, I thought that was, Hold on, I want to see what that thing can do. Come on, Umastar. He's like right up on me, but he don't want to respond. Finding a mermaid would be crazy. The music is this way. I feel like it's just leading me in circles, though. I feel like we gotta return to those pillars. Yeah, I don't understand the interact with the fish thing quite yet. It just seems so hard to... If there's some kind of secret, insane combination, I don't know what it is. They said listen to the music, so it's like, what do I gotta do? Maybe there's like some fighting game combo kind of stuff you can do and things actually like go crazy, but yeah, good luck with that. You know what would make this a cool speedrun? If the fish were randomized, and every time you start a new playthrough, it's like, there's a certain fish where maybe there's only one of it, and it's a speedrun to find... Ooh. It's a speedrun to find, like, Nemo. Right? You can call it Finding Nemo %. And you gotta swim around looking for that one fish, and then the timer ends when you get him to do his little reaction with, like, you talking to him. Now, I'd speedrun the hell out of that. That would be fun. Sometimes you could just, like, let it drift. I'm not even touching anything on the controller right now. Just let it go. Now we're moving away from the music, though. Let's go deeper. I think one of my favorite parts, though, is finding that dark area. The trench with all the really creepy fish. And the face. That creepy face. And the rock. So like I gotta reload back to those pillars. Getting lost. Oh wow, okay. So that's the pillar there, and I was able to explore. Yeah, so this map opens up way more than you think. I was able to explore all the way up there until I got turned around somehow. So there's still a whole area to the south here. So let's load back in and go south. I'm assuming down here means south, so that would mean traveling in the opposite direction of the dot. So we want to go this way. Yeah, I should really do another stream of LSD Dream Emulator. I kind of needed to give that game a break because I used to do speedruns of that game. And those were incredibly monotonous. I mean, it was a fun speedrun. It was very different. Essentially, you try and like end a certain amount of days. So I used to do 365-day speedruns, which would take like 4 or 5 hours of just running off of cliffs and ending the dreams over and over and over until you get the ending cutscene for that. So I had to give it some time so I forget what does what and what goes where. Okay, we got creepy ass drums over this way. You can't tell me that music is not scary when you're down in the deep dark ocean. I'm not sure. I remember I probably watched Willow when I was really young, and I remember almost nothing. I really should try watching that again. Was the show that they released on Disney Plus really that bad that they had to remove it? Was it really that abysmal? I still think that's insane that Disney removed the Willow show. Like, imagine making exclusive content for your platform and then removing it like a year later. That's just so crazy. So it's pretty much lost media now unless you illegally watch it online, probably, right? The music apparently signifies that you're in certain quadrants of the map. I'm not sure if it signifies there being something of interest nearby. I think it's supposed to help you navigate. Set a mood for a certain area. Okay, so I'm gonna stop and put a marker. I want to verify where I am. Okay, exactly where I thought. Yeah, we've been heading south to a new uncharted area all the way down here. I'm feeling a ship or a lost city down here. It's kind of exciting. I mean, that is the one thing driving me forward is where are these crazy landmarks, you know? When we find it, it's going to be kind of cool. If I find it. Because it really feels like you're just in a vast ocean. I saw a deep sea movie a year or two ago. What was the name of it? You guys know what one I'm talking about, but it was this one where like it was based on a true story. You know, there's some fabrication to it to make it more movie ready, but they're like miners or something, and they go really deep under the ocean, and then something goes wrong, and the one guy gets like stuck down there, and they have to try and rescue him. I forget what that was called. Great movie, highly recommend it. Whatever the heck the name of it was. It was on one of the streaming services, and then it got taken off. I don't know where it is now. I mean, if none of you know the name, I can ask AI. AI would probably know what movie it is based on my description. Let me see. Because I would recommend it if you guys haven't seen it. If you like creepy deep sea movies. Let's see. I think the title had something to do with hours in its name. The Last Breath. Yes, The Last Breath. From 2024. So if you're looking for a really good movie about underwater diving, that's a good thriller kind of movie. Hello, Jeremy. We're still just heading straight south. I don't want to veer off the path, but we'll explore after I hit like the wall. Because right now we're still finding. Okay, now I think it's correcting me. So now we're heading east, which is pushing me back into territory I've been already, I believe. Yeah, I could see the purpose of this game. You're tired, you come home from work in Japan, and like you play this game for half an hour, you just swim around, you try and hit up some uncharted territory and find a landmark you haven't seen before and try and uncover the whole map. That's pretty much the game. That is the entirety of this. I think this game would have been very hit or miss for a young audience. I could see some kids actually really liking it, because there's no skill barrier to the skill, really. It's like, even if you don't really know what to do, you can still swim around and have fun doing it. And then if you get really into it, then, you know, you can be hunting down every quadrant of the map. Yeah, I actually think I would have been in the boat of really liking this, because I used to be one of those kids that, like, I'd play driver, and I wouldn't do the missions. I'd literally just drive around and, like, role play as I rode around in the game, in the open world. So I feel like I would have really liked just swimming around in this and finding random things. But it would have been a scary game. Like, this would have been... Imagine playing this in the pitch dark, by yourself, not really knowing what to expect. Alright, I'm lost. Let's load back in. Yeah, Driver to me was a driving simulator. Hmm. Maybe there's more down this way. Let me load in here and go straight south and see what happens. Oh, this is the scary area. The only thing that I think could have made this game a lot more fun to explore is if I could just press like the select button and quickly bring up a map for reference, but you do have to place a marker, back out, check where that was, and then go back in. So that is like the one thing where I'm like, could have been handled a little better. But them stripping out the ability to constantly check the map does make you feel a little bit more of a sense of discovery and getting lost. Because you can't always reference where you are. Like right now, I'm not sure if I'm in a new area or if I'm in familiar territory. I won't know until I check the map. Wait, this feels new. I don't remember seeing rock formations like this. Right? Hold on, what we'll do is we'll put a marker. And then, this is what you gotta do. You gotta back out, check where this is. Yep. Look at what we found. We went We went south from the deep Marinara Trench, and we've discovered some kind of like deep rock part of the ocean. It keeps going and going. Alright, so now we're just gonna keep exploring here. Just gotta make sure I'm not backtracking the way I came. I feel like this could be the Lost City area, right? Well, this game seems like the kind of game that your grandma would buy you. It doesn't seem like the kind of game where if you're at the game store, you like pick it out. This is definitely that one gift you got given. And you're like, oh, thanks, Grandma. And it goes deeper. Holy crap. How is it so well lit this deep? See, now this would be neat if you had a copy and then your friend had a copy and you were both playing it and they were like, oh, did you find the secret sunken ship, or did you find the treasure, or did you find this or that? And then you're like, no, I didn't find it. And then you go hunting for what they found. Now this seems like it would make a fun game for like a race, where you and a friend or something play it blindly, and the person that wins the race is the first person to find like the sunken ship or the hidden city or something. Alright, well, we hear something over this way. Yeah, well, Sea Monsters is one of those super common games. I see it a lot. Oh yeah, any kid that was really into fish and marine life, underwater stuff would love this game. Even if there's no objective. Let's face it, a lot of us played games back then not really knowing what the objective was, you just played it. Jellyfish. You know what I appreciate though? They don't load this game up with things to find. It's like, so that way when you actually do find something, it feels special. What the f... Jesus. Oh my god. Suddenly a horror game. Thought Jaws was coming for me or something. Giant squid. So this is that new wave music you're talking about, huh? Alright, we're definitely dropping a marker here. Now, if I was playing this as a kid, I'd be terrified. Because this sounds like music like you're getting, like, pursued or something. Alright, let's see where the hell I am, first of all. Yes, Tomb Raider is always scary for me. That game was creepy with its encounters and the lighting. Wow, we're my god. I've been exploring a new area the whole time, so I was just snaking this way. Huge map. Seeing how big this map is really makes me appreciate it a bit more. How big it is. That's a big map. It appears small at first, but it just keeps getting bigger. So I don't know if the map keeps going down here. I'll go here and then swim back up north. That music is... I mean, that is a jump scare. Playing the Saturn version of Tomb Raider? Yeah, that sounds like an interesting way to play the game. I'll have to look at a comparison of how it compares. I actually really like the way Saturn handles 3D. I sort of like that primitive look. I also like how Saturn handles transparency. I'm not sure if I have Tomb Raider on Saturn, actually. I might actually need to get that. Oh, an anonymous gifter. Thank you, Anonymous. Goat will be happy to get, find out he's got that sub-gift. Appreciate it very much. hear something over here. Ooh, that's a big one. Oh, it's a shiny dugong. Come back. There's a marker down here. I wish the talking thing worked better. Just they don't ever stop and listen. Whoa, what is that? Like a pink shark? Oh, I lost it. I don't want to turn around and lose direction. Well, now I see what an accomplishment it would be finding like any of the landmarks in this, because man, they are not playing around with the size of this. I don't want to go back to the scary music area and explore down south, because I'm lost. I don't know where I am. Okay, so I was heading up, and I was going that way, and then I stopped there. Wait, was I really exploring a new area? I might have been. Yeah, it was. I thought I was returning to a new spot. Crazy. So I can return here and see if there's something to the south. Yeah, it is a good point. It doesn't load for long. The load times are very short, and it's a big map. So they definitely had the PS1 hardware down for this. Alright, sadly, it looks like you can't go south. Wait, what the hell? Oh man, I thought for a second it had like an entrance and it was like SpongeBob's house. It looked like I had a little door for a second. Checking out the perimeter. Well, there's supposed to be a sunken ship down here somewhere. Can never quite tell where I am. I'm just gonna keep hanging left. We're charting the outside of the map. It's actually not a bad idea to do, right? Just open up the perimeter. That way you know where the map ends. The Poppin's got a little bit of a charm to it. It's like watching building blocks. It's kind of satisfying. It's like watching slow motion. It's like if you watch a video where someone builds a Lego or something in slow motion. It's kind of what it reminds me of. Oh, hold up, hold up. What is this little thing over here? Let's see. What's this alcove? Maybe it's nothing. But I don't think any other area did this. Imagine if I'm the world's first person to find like a hidden treasure over here. Still unfound secrets all these years later. There you go. I found the dead pixels. Look at them. See them? It was an odd thing to put in the corner. Hold on. I feel like that was a fake out. They don't want me checking every corner. First 3D experience? I actually have no idea. Probably like... I mean, it wasn't true 3D, but it was probably something like Star Fox. To me, that was 3D. Okay, that's not what I expected that fish to sound like. We're charting the outside of the map. Why didn't I think of this sooner? Fly against the walls. Oh god. That music is so messed up. They knew exactly what they were doing with that. Sounds like Silent Hill music. Let's make a great Silent Hill track. Sounds like they're banging on garbage cans, so it kind of works. All part of the discovery. We can map out the boundaries, then we work our way in. Makes sense, right? I know it's boring because we're just like floating around on the perimeter here, but it'll be helpful to see how big the map is. In some places I'm sure you can't get to just from the perimeter. You probably gotta like work your way through little crevices in the middle of the map. I feel like they may reward me, though. They may reward me with something on the outskirts. Wait a minute. That's the SpongeBob house. Did I just go in a big circle? Okay, I'm gonna put a marker here. And we're gonna see where the hell this is. Well, I did chart out this, but I was nowhere near close to the whole map. I mean, that was only a small subsection. This is still, the whole map is like, still, look at this. I was only charting the bottom. Oh my god. This place is huge. Hey, what's up, Bandit? Yeah, it's definitely an early prototype Subnautica. Yep. This is definitely a huge game. I think we go back here and start exploring this way again. Like, there's obviously something down here. Probably in the middle of the map. I feel like I'm missing. I definitely missed something here. Alright, let me go. It's gonna be hard to explore this without running into something I've been to already, though. Alright, let me go here. We gotta go. I'm gonna explore this spot here. That looks big. So we gotta go southwest. Alright. It says north. South. Southwest. I think. Oh no, we're just skirting along the wall again. I can't really go south because the wall is there. Yeah, the directions in this are rough. This should be southwest right here. No, wait, this is southeast. Whatever. Let's just swim around, see if we can find something. Because we haven't found anything in this big area. There's got to be something here. Why would they play the music? I'm gonna be very disappointed if we don't find one of the back-of-the-box things tonight. I'm expecting a ship or a city. It is pretty creepy. You haven't even heard the creepy music yet. And we hit a wall. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Problem is I'm lost, so we gotta back out to see where I am. Well, I did no, I didn't. I didn't explore anything of what I was looking to explore. Damn it. Alright, let's go back up here and we'll go east and see if we can find something up here. I really wish that the compass, like, showed the directions, because sometimes I'm thrown off when it's spinning around, like if I'm going west or east. I know I'm going east right now, but still sometimes it's hard. Alright, so this should be an area I've been already, but if I go further east, we should eventually either come to a dead end or more to explore. Oh, we're going deep. We're going down. There's the radish. Yeah, I couldn't tell you about the PS3 version. It's cool to start at the beginning, though, and see where this series began. The humble beginnings. Did I drop a marker soon? See where we are. That's how you're kind of supposed to play it. Drop a marker. Check location. What the hell? What? I was heading west? Okay. So... Okay, so this is north here, right? So wouldn't east... Oh God, it's like the orientation of this is so confused. I don't know why I can't wrap my mind around it. I'm not bad with compasses, but this one is challenging. So this is north. So east would be to my right. That's totally where I was going, right? So wouldn't this be... Oh, okay, that helps me. I was viewing it from the perspective of like the opposite with the dot. So wherever the dot is the direction I'm heading. Oh, that's so much easier. All right, now I see it. I was like viewing it as though Oh, yeah, okay, so I was... Damn, no wonder it was so hard for me. I was viewing it as the dot is always north, like the compass is rotating. So, like, where the dot is now, to me, that I was viewing that as north. So, like, the direction that I'd be heading right now would be west, because whatever is on the top of the compass, I would view that as west, and then the bottom is east, and then the left is south. I wasn't viewing it from the perspective of the dot is the direction I'm heading, so, oh, damn. Alright, well, that'll make things easier. It's like, I was like, I know how to read a compass. Why does this game give me so much trouble? We hit a wall here. Okay. Maybe this is the same wall I hit last time. Maybe it isn't a continuation. This is my favorite song. I like this one. Sounds creepy. Alright, we're hitting a wall here. The game cover is accurate. Yeah, actually it is. And you know, it's so funny because when I looked at the back of the box, they just show fish. Like what they show is literally what you guys are seeing right now. So they weren't trying to upsell you on something that isn't in the game. No, you can't go straight up. That's too high. It's too steep. Hold up. What was that? The mermaids? What's that noise? Excuse me? Hold on. We are definitely putting a marker. What the hell is this right now? Why did it play that noise? Okay, they're trying to like lure me this way. I feel like that's gonna be the lost city. That sounds like a lost city to me. Down here. That's me. Why am I hearing running water? So mysterious. It's like I could hear the direction of it. It's somewhere. If I'm to believe the sound direction, it's somewhere over here. That is definitely trying to signal me to something. But what? feel like I'm always so close to finding it, and just like it's just out of view. Ooh, it's getting louder. Hold on, I'm gonna put another marker here. Let me see where I am. Interesting. So I'm right here. Looks like I gotta go north. So we came here, we went up this way. The sound started here. I'm here. So let's go north. Because north there's still a ton of unexplored stuff. Ooh, no, that's the wrong... I didn't want to go there. Yeah, you ain't beating this game anytime soon. You gotta put a significant amount of time into this if you want to find stuff. I don't think so. I mean, I don't know too much about Tale of the Sun. I played it a while ago. Fun fact, back in the day, that was viewed as one of the hardest to get PS1 games before people really had a grasp on what was rare. I remember in the digital press days, that was rated as like one of the rarest PS1 games. But even back then, it was only like a $30 to $50 game. That was deemed one of the hardest to get and more pricey PS1 games at that price, just to kind of help put into perspective for you what collecting was like back then. Well, now the wind chime is gone. Damn. I feel like I was so close. And now I'm back here. Unless this is still a new area. It just looks similar to earlier. Okay, I don't remember this much kelp. This has got to be a new spot. It was based on the direction I was heading. This should be uncharted areas. Oh, an octopus. We haven't seen that yet. Hello. So L2 makes him move. You don't like that. Just keeps going. Sounds like new music. I don't remember that music. Yeah, that's probably the toughest part for a lot of people entertaining. Honestly, you just gotta get in that mindset, like no matter how tired you are. Like yesterday, I actually went to the beach for 4 hours, and I was exhausted. I got home at like 9 o'clock. I ate, and I still went to the gym later that night. At like midnight. Did I want to go? I definitely did not want to go. But I forced myself. And once you kind of get into that mindset, it becomes a lot easier. No matter how tired you are and how much you don't want to go. Ooh, this is getting deep here. I'll address it in the video soon on the channel. I need to start doing those videos. That's the main reason I started that channel. Oh my god, this music's going crazy. Yeah, because once you get there, you're like, damn, I'm glad I came down. You feel a lot better about it. It's the getting there part that's rough. This is such a weirdly hypnotic game, like, God, this is so crazy on PS1. There's nothing else like this game on PlayStation 1. I could see this either being a game that somebody would give like a 0 out of 10, or they're like, oh yeah, it's such a great game. 8 out of 10. This is definitely not for everybody. I've just been going in a straight line. That's how much room we got here. Let's go north. Am I in a place I've been already? Probably. I'm just gonna keep swimming and eventually might find something. I think I gotta drop a marker and see where I ended up. And then retrace. Game is gargantuan. Wait, I am in a new area? Oh my god. How big is this map? That is crazy. Look how high up this is going. I was literally going north the whole time and it was discovering a new area the whole time. I thought I was looping back up. It just keeps going. Alright. We'll head right back in. Crazy. You know, the best way to describe this, it's like an interactive screensaver almost. Is it rare? It's fairly uncommon. Oh, now I'm being forced to go west. I think I hit the top of the map. That means there might be something of interest around here, so let's go up and down. Just scope the area. I could have swam right by the sunken ship or the lost city and not even known it. I feel like that area with the pillar is where I should be looking, but I don't know where that is now. I should have really color-coded parts of the map. I haven't been color-coding. So like structures can be one color, other things can be another color, like music. I feel like you have to do it that way if you want to really find your way around. This music feels like it could hit a rap beat, yeah. I can see them dropping a beat to this. Proceed with caution, though, with this game, right? Like, what you see right now is pretty much what you're getting. This is very experimental. Ooh, that's a lot of takoyaki. I'm not sure I've been here yet. Just trying to, like, sweep the area, comb the area, looking for anything. This is pretty much a scavenger hunt. That's what this is. You're just on a big scavenger hunt. Oh, thanks, Nicholas. Thanks for watching for so long. It's a big slope. They found it by looking through the game files. See, isn't that the intriguing thing? That's the thing about this game. 20 people can play this game, and I may be the only person that found the creepy rock face. Right? Because the ocean is so big, and I'm sure people don't play this game for hours on end. So sit down 20 people, tell them you got a few hours to play the game. I guarantee you that most of them will never see the creepy rock face. I may be the only one. And that's kind of what makes it special. Who finds what? Alright, do we check where the hell I am right now? I'm gonna delete this marker though so it doesn't confuse me. Wow. I'm off in the middle of nowhere again. Map is crazy. Alright, so... Damn. Yeah, do you keep it there just so I can warp back if I need to? Wow. This map is insane. I wish I didn't zoom out. So look, I'm just gonna hold up. Watch how high up this map goes. I'm holding. Look at that. And you saw how fast that scroll speed was, right? These maps are crazy. This might be one of the biggest maps on the PS1. In terms of, like, square footage. Alright, so we need to go west-ish? Southwest? There's another game that I'd fit under... what the hell's the name of it? It's a Japanese PS1 game. Started with an N. Damn, I always used to know the name. Oh. I think it's called Laputa. Very weird, artsy, experimental game. May even be an art dink game. Something like that. I forget the name. I used to do streams of it. Can't remember it. Oh my god. Don't do that to me, Will. Iblard Laputa no Kerumachi. Yep, there we go. I mean, can you blame me for not remembering the name on that one? Yeah, you should check that game out. We'll get back to the Japanese PS1 streams. I've got so much crazy shit to stream that like even ones I've played in the past. I wouldn't mind revisiting some of them, but there's a ton that I still haven't gotten around to. I just hope that my Japanese PS2 still works alright. What? What? I haven't heard that chime before. Paranoid Escape? Yes, yeah, it's one of my favorites. It is pretty rare. It's definitely, I know that game is rare because even in Japan, I never saw that game. Like, I couldn't track it down. I actually had to have Corn Muffin help me track down that game and send it to me. Like, that game used to be so rare that you can go on eBay, there wouldn't be a single copy for sale. That was very hard to find. Of course, it's a little easier to get now because stores in Japan are more wise to selling import games. So... now they make it more widely available. I believe I have Tiz. I haven't played it yet, though. Max bench. Well, I'm not doing free weight barbell pressing because I'm solo at the gym. So even if I tried something like that, I would need a spotter. I wouldn't do that until I had a trainer at a more hardcore gym. But really, I mean, does it really matter what weight someone's doing? As long as they're progressively overloading and building muscle, that's all that matters. It's like, I just kind of hate that, like, what's your barbell bench is, like, the benchmark, right? Like, why is that the only thing that matters? Shouldn't be. If anything, that's also a for sure way to fuck up your shoulder. It's like, if you want shoulder issues, yeah, start doing free weight barbell bench pressing. A lot of times the good machines are... like, I do the supine press with plates because it's a nice smooth angle. You're not going to mess up your shoulders by mistake. And then I do dumbbell incline presses, which I've been moving up gradually with those. Plus at Planet Fitness, there's not a lot of availability of free weight stuff with barbell. A lot of it is Smith machine, which is fine. A lot of it's Smith machine though. Yeah, I also use an accessory when I do dumbbell bench pressing. It's the AbMat, the ROM Pro from AbMat, which gives you better range of motion in your shoulder blades, like when you retract down. But it also makes it so that I really have to force myself to stabilize. So it's sort of like an extra added bit of difficulty, while getting better benefits out of it. If you know that thing, you know what I'm talking about, if you're familiar with AbMat. Okay, I hear a beeping. Hold on, there is something over here. What is that noise? 3 hours later, we finally gonna find something. Cardio? I do cardio, yeah. Mostly treadmill. Stepmaster on some days off. If I feel like I really need rest, then I don't do cardio. Like today was definitely I need rest day because I introduced a new leg exercise yesterday, and I definitely needed rest. Yeah, dumbbell incline press, I'm doing 40-pound dumbbells. Working my way up on reps on those. Okay, this is getting very loud. I better find something here. I'm going to be very disappointed. Come on, damn it, game. There better be something here. What's my split? I don't know if you're familiar with my... I have a fitness channel, Patrick, if you're not following it. I'm slowly, like, uploading my days on there, but I do... currently, I do 5 days a week. I do push-pull legs off upper body legs. Upper body day is just a little bit of everything I work on. I try and focus on, you know, areas that I'm not weaker in, but like trying to work on. So lately it's been more chest emphasis. What is going on here? It's a wall. I'm following the noise. I mean, if this ain't trying to tell me something, you know there's got to be something around here. This is going to drive me crazy. It's literally a wall. Pete's Gain Room. I'll put the link in chat for you. Hope you guys enjoy this sound. Alright, we're definitely... I ain't leaving here until I find whatever the hell is happening. There's something here. Maybe I'm too high up. Oh, it's all good. Yeah, like, I apologize about the bench press thing, because sometimes people ask that in, like, I don't know what the right word would be. Like, almost like a... You know, like, they're trying to gauge you, like... I don't know how to describe it, but I've seen that asked in different ways. Like, oh, what do you bench? Like, what's your best bench, bro? Like, that kind of... It's hard to interpret how people are asking it. Some people mean well, some people don't. Alright, this is about to drive me insane. We'll get there, right? Like, people need to remember I've only been doing this shit for just over 7 months. There's only so much you want to do to, like... I'm not sure you want to be pushing yourself to do super heavy barbell bench presses that early on, you know? Gotta work your way up to that. I'm doing all the right other things, though. You don't even have to do barbell bench press. As long as you're doing a combination of machines and dumbbells, that's good. And, like, I'm very in tune with, I'm learning more about the muscle groups. So, like, all about, like, doing exercises in lengthening position, shortened position. Like, I was doing hamstrings, but I knew that I wasn't targeting the lengthened position, so that's why I started doing RDLs. And they felt good. But like, I try to target the different shortened and lengthened positions of muscles. So I'm not just like choosing exercises all willy-nilly. It's like I'm always like adding and taking away things that are redundant or needed. Alright, let's go down. Let's see, maybe it's down here. I missed the days where I got to sit down and play a game with a family member, friend, and internet didn't even matter. Yeah, the days of the local co-op for sure. Out of the way, fish. What in the hell? I can't tell if this is supposed to be music or... It can't be music. Alright, we're moving away from the sound now, I think. So Chipotle is probably... I've never... Honestly, I've never ate at Chipotle once. But Chipotle is probably okay if you're bulking. If you're not bulking, you want to avoid that place like the plague. Because the chicken and stuff there is probably going to have a lot of excess extra oils and tons of salt. Like, it'll appear healthy, but if you're looking to lose weight, you're not looking to eat there. But if you're looking to put on weight to help with muscle, then yeah, that's probably fine. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what this is trying to tell me. I'm looking. You can't get to the surface now. But I'll do a video on sort of like what I eat. Yeah, I'll talk about it. Pretty much I'll just say that carbs are very important if you're lifting weights. You don't want to ignore carbs. If you're ignoring carbs, you're going to be struggling. You're going to be very worn out and tired. Oh my god, this is such a... Now I got like cymbals clashing in my ear over here. I don't know what is happening. Yeah, I'm going to check the map soon. The music is definitely separate from the beeping, yes. I don't know though, movie theaters, one of the movie theaters by where I live has been really popping off lately. Like there's a lot of people still going to theaters, let me tell you. What is that? Oh, that's kelp. Alright, that moved away from the beeping. I'm gonna be so mad if there's nothing here. The top left radar is for speed, yes. Alright, let's check. So this is where I laid down the marker when I first heard the beeping. And then I explored all of this and found nothing. Like, what in the world? Let's get back in and look around. Let me go north and rule that out. Yeah, it probably depends where you're from. Theaters are packed or not. People talking or kicking your seat. It depends what theater you're going to, right? The theater I go to, people can't kick your seat because it's like stadium style. The AMC theaters, there's no kicking seats. They can't. And honestly, like, I don't know. I don't really hear people talking to when I go to a theater. If you're going to see a movie with a bunch of, like, kids in the audience, maybe, I don't know. But even when I went to go see Backrooms, which was... Some people were saying that their movie theater experience was terrible because the kids never shut up. It was dead silent the whole time I watched it with a packed theater. Yeah, if you're going to a traditional theater where people can still kick the back of your seat by mistake, that's gotta be pretty miserable. It's gotta be an older theater. I haven't been to a theater like that in a long time. Yeah, Backrooms won't be for everybody. I enjoyed it though. It just sounds like it's so much louder here. I just appreciated how different it was from your typical theatrical horror movie. But I've been really like on a liminal kick ever since I started playing those liminal games I played. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna put a marker here. Why does it feel like I'm in an area I haven't been back to yet? Because this lighting looks different. Maybe? Let's see if they let me go north. Yeah, that would never work for a theatrical audience, though. West. Right, well, let's just try going west, see what happens. Their goal is to hit the casuals. Right? In order to get a more casual audience, you gotta make it more like a Hollywood movie. I think they handled it the best they could for the hardcore fans and new viewers. And now the beeping's gone. What the hell? Hello, Kim Cool. I saw Obsessed. I thought Obsessed was it was an enjoyable movie. I think it's a little overhyped, overrated. It was a good movie, but it's not like, jeez, it's not as good as the money it made and how long it stayed in theaters and how packed those theaters were would make you believe. But listen, I'm all for horror movie. I'm all for more horror movies like that just being popular. So that just means we'll get more horror that's not your typical silly. Oh, these little kids, little ghost kids. Like I can't. I really hope we're moving past that style of horror movies these days. Like I just can't stand those kind of horror movies. Oh, the creepy doll that came to life. No, like no, let's go back to some real horror. You know what I'm looking forward to next is the next movie from the Train to Busan director. What was it called? It's like one word. What the hell was the name of it? Comes out at the end of the month. Yeah, I was dragged to the theaters when that Annabelle movie came out. I think it was Annabelle. I'm pretty sure it was. And yeah, I was like, oh, God, people actually like this crap. The ones where it's just nothing but cheap jump scares and yeah, let's move away from that horror. Have I seen Duel? I have not, no. So I'm glad that Obsession and Backrooms, something a little different. We're making some waves. Now we just need more zombie movies. More zombie movies. Oh my god, what the hell is that? Holy crap, that's creepy. Hello? Hello? You don't make a noise when I hit him. This is like Iron Lung. Yeah, wasn't there a new Resident Evil trailer that people were saying was pretty good? I have to look at that. Or maybe I won't and I'll just go see it. The Wailing? I enjoyed The Wailing. I don't know what the next movie is. Did I drop a marker? Well, it was nice meeting you, fish. Damn, he's big. Huge. Yes, it's also been a very long time since I've genuinely, especially in theaters. Holy crap! Especially in theaters, I don't even know what the last movie was that actually scared me in theaters. Yeah, there's a new zombie movie coming out from the Train to Busan director. I just can't remember the name. Comes out in like a couple weeks. Actually, I'm curious to see where this is. Where are we? Let's see if I've been here before. Alright, let me. No, I haven't been here yet. Somehow just. Oh, see, I did find the secret little passage up here. Maybe that beeping was just to lead me this way. Who knows? This map is just unbelievably big. How do I delete the point of interest? Hmm. I don't know how to delete it. Shoulder buttons don't do anything. Triangle cycles between points. Circle doesn't do anything. X loads in square cycles. Weird. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I just want to get rid of that one. Colony, yep, that's it. Yeah. Hopefully that's good. I feel like Train to Busan was like just a one and done though. I don't think we're really gonna see more movies from that guy that go to that level. Train to Busan is great. I mean, it's overhyped for a reason because it's a damn good zombie movie. But yeah, the attention it gets is a little over the top. But listen, the more attention zombie movies get, so we get more of them, the better. That means we could have more attempts at making good ones. Because zombie movies are my favorite subgenre. That's almost all I watch. I almost feel like I've seen every freaking zombie movies you can see that is on streaming services. Like, if there's a zombie movie on that isn't a stupid comedy zombie movie, I don't like those. If there's a comedy, any zombie movie that's on a streaming service that isn't like IMDb 2.0 or 3.0, like that kind of level of B movie, I've probably seen it. I like wrestling? Not anymore. I liked it when I was younger. I have an appreciation for it now. What went into it, but I don't watch it. Shaun of the Dead was good when it came out. I liked that because it was like one of the first zombie comedy movies. I remember liking it. But I don't specifically enjoy watching zombie comedies now. I prefer them to be attempts at being scary or like grounded in reality or that kind of stuff. I want to watch a zombie movie to feel the tension, not laugh. That's just me. The only ones that I enjoy that are in the comedy genre would be like the older 80s or 90s like zombie or horror films. Newer ones, I don't. Yeah, not my thing. I don't like newer comedy. I saw Brain Dead once, but I was more of a fan of Dead Alive. Hello, Paul. Is this game hard to find? I don't remember where I got my copy of this, to be honest. I think I got it in a bin at a game store long ago. Probably for like $7 or something. Kind of remember finding this one in maybe one of the... I don't know. I don't remember where I got this copy of the game. Maybe I bought it on eBay? I don't know. Yeah, I think I've tried watching this a long time ago. I'm not super into like the old ancient freaking zombie movies. Like 70s and 80s is probably as far back as I would enjoy them, other than like, Night of the Living Dead. Alright, there's that guy. I just gotta get better at remembering the names of movies I've watched. Keep track of them or something. I'm stuck, I can't move. Because I've watched so many, but then I can't remember the names of them. Because I can't even recommend them. It's like I remember what the movie was like, what it was about, but I'm like, what was the name? It's the one thing about watching movies on streaming services rather than just like buying it. It's a lot harder to remember what the hell I watched. Well, even if I bought it, some of them are still hard to remember. Oh, I'm thinking of a different Peter Jackson movie. What was the other one he did that was... Bad Taste? There's another one that was like even crazier that was before Dead Alive. I only saw it once, like a long time ago. Just remember the cover. Alright, we're gonna back out of here because I'm not seeing anything new. Even though apparently I've been exploring a new area. It's a winding path up here. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of when you said, brain dead. Oh my god. This map is so big, it's like I don't even know where to load back in and explore again. It's so insane. Crazy. I could always go here and try and explore north or to the south. Go southeast. Meet the Feebles. Oh yeah, I remember that was a weird one too. Southeast. Man, let me tell you, it's a good thing I'm streaming this game because I don't know how this game would keep someone's attention otherwise. Having people to chat with and have a conversation while you play this, I feel, is pretty important, unless you're multitasking. I don't think most normal humans would be playing this for over 3 hours straight. I think it's the kind of game you play a little bit and take a break, come back to the next day. The slugs? I don't think so. I think I hit a dead end. Yeah, there's a crazy amount of weird games on PS1. And if you think there's a lot on the US library, the Japanese library is even more insane with hidden gems. I'm just disappointed that I haven't been able to find the ship or the city. It's like, man, that stuff must be hidden. Yeah, you know who would like this game? People that like making the map in Etrian Odyssey games. If you like mapping out your dungeon map, have I got good news for you. You'll love this game. I mean, PS1 has a lot of experimental games. You can argue there's still a ton of experimental games now because of indie games. But I do miss the days when like more modern games were, more bigger budget games, I guess you could say, or like normal retail released games were the experimental ones. Meaning, you know, not having to rely on an indie developer to self-fund their weird little experimental game on Steam. Back when we used to get these kind of games as a retail release in-game stores, like a normal kind of game, you know? That's what I miss. Experimental games like Geeko and Shadow of the Colossus. We just don't get many games along that route anymore that are on bigger budgets. Everything is just safe. Because games cost so much now that they can't take chances. They gotta cater to what sells. Oh, if you're terrified of sea creatures, yeah, this one would definitely get you sometimes. The cam looks retro. I just don't like the lighting on the camera. And the focus sucks. The reason I can't really use this camera is because I can't really make thumbnails anymore with it because it's so blurry the thumbnail won't look good. The focus isn't good enough. Bright yellow octopus. You don't want to respond. Yeah, this kind of music won't help you if you're scared of giant underwater whales. To be honest, I feel like most people have a fear of giant sea creatures, because if you were out in the middle of an ocean in the dark, or not even in the dark, and you saw a giant whale, it doesn't even have to be a shark, just a giant whale coming up next to you, I feel like that would be terrifying. So I found, what, 2 cool things? No, 3 cool things. We found the big giant ancient fish. I found the columns. The coolest thing I found was probably the creepy rock face. And that's it. That's what over 3 hours of exploration gets you in this game. This game is not playing around. When you find something, it's a moment. Alright, have I been here? This is not looking or sounding familiar. Alright, we're in a new area. Somehow wandered up here. That just shows you how insane this is. Oh, I went where I actually wanted to go. See, I started here, and I was like, alright, we gotta go southeast. So I went southeast, and boom. Tunneled my way all the way through this to where we are now. So we want to continue going north and exploring this general area. North, northwest, north, northwest, and just straight north maybe? I think the game aspect of this is honestly the mapping. The mapping and checking where you are and like sense of direction is the main gameplay of this. Also, I have not saved this in a long time. We better save. What in the world? Read that, hold on. Give me a second. Somebody just donated something crazy. I can't see the name though. I think my gameplay may have cut it off. Let me see. I gotta make the font on that donation bigger so I can actually read it. No wonder I couldn't read it, because the name was 2 letters. I had a feeling it might have been TK when I saw how short that name was. TK doesn't say a damn thing, just sends $100. Oh my god. It's the last thing I would have expected streaming this game. Apparently I've hypnotized TK with this game. Thanks so much, TK. That's super generous. Who would have ever thought this game would elicit such a generous donation? Thank you. For that, I hope we find the sunken ship. Hopefully it's the good luck we need. I've been searching for almost 4 hours for this damn ship or sunken city. What is that? Oh, he responded. It's a cute eel. Well, this is the kind of game where, like, I could see it being part of a variety stream. Like, maybe I do a combo stream with this and Dragon Seeds or something. But this is a hard game to stream for multiple hours in a row. Once you see, like, what it's about. It's certainly better suited for shorter bursts. Oh yeah, the music's fantastic. We are searching for Atlantis, yes. The back of the box says there's a lost city. And let me tell you, boy, it's lost for a reason. Because this is no joke. Crazy. Yeah, another good way to describe this. It's like if you played Shadow of the Colossus, but you removed the Colossi. That's exactly what this game is. Man, it would be cool to play Shadow of the Colossus Remake again. It's just, God, I love exploring that map so much. Not even so much, I'm not even excited to fight the Colossus again. It's just, that map is just, the remake map from Bluepoint is just so good. I wish it wasn't so hard to find all the secret glowing glyphs, because I would totally do a spoiler-free, like, try and find them all without a guide, but those things were notoriously hard to find for a reason. Some of them are almost impossible. Alright, I gotta see where I am. Getting lost. That was so much fun when Shadow of the Colossus first came out on PS4, and I remember everybody was hunting for the hidden collectibles, and it took people like, what, a few days, and then the first person that found what happens when you get all of them. I mean, it was wild. Those things were so hard to find. So difficult. Okay, we gotta go west from here. I really hope there's something similar with Gen Atlas. I really hope Gen Atlas has something similar. I hope that game isn't garbage. God, please. I'm a little worried about it, I'm not gonna lie. We won't really truly know until we see the first, like, actual uncut gameplay, what it's really like. It's the least excited I've been, though, for a Team Eco game, just because it seems like such a departure, thematically, from what we're used to. Let's head northwest. You know how many times I probably just went right by a landmark here and didn't realize it? That's the sad part. Because it's so easy to miss something if you're not looking. No, I never... Yeah, I watched someone else do it, because finding all the relics is like, man, that's pretty intense. I always wanted to try it without a guide, but I know that's almost next to impossible. If there was a guide that loosely spoils them for you with hints, but doesn't directly tell you where they are on a map or something, that would be nice. But even then, I'm not sure how many people would want to watch me get tortured through that, because I know some of them are insanely hard to find. I'm just making zigzags, trying to map out this area. I wonder how much this game cost back in the day. What do you think? It feels like a $29.99 kind of game to me. It's sad that we don't have a documentation of like what these games actually cost when they released. I don't think it exists, because I remember asking that about another game recently and people weren't really sure. Just a guess on it. Even AI was like, yeah, it's like in a range of this price to that price. It's like, oh, okay. How many relics do you have to find? $45 retail. Wow, that's pretty expensive. Alright, let's check where the hell I am. It's been a while since we found a cool landmark. Alright, so I've been here. It's hard to tell where the map can go inward. It's like, what is this? This was the area with the scary music. Alright, let me try going northeast here. 79 relics, wow. Feels like the kind of thing, too, it's tough because you probably find them along on your journey, and it's like, okay, which one did I just find? Which one do I mark off? And how do you unlock parachute cloth? I forget. Eco Beach, yeah. Yeah, it's one of the better Easter eggs. Am I interested in Beast of Reincarnation? I don't know. I looked at like a little glimpse of gameplay from that, and it wasn't really doing much for me. It looked very erratic, I guess is the best way of describing it. I was watching a boss battle and I was like, I don't know about this. We just need them to bring Eco to PS5 so I can start my Eco speedruns again. Please. I'm sick and tired of them mentioning Eco, but that game is still locked to the PS3. Like, how is that possible? I need the rewind feature that their modern ports give. It's like, I love eco speedrunning, but man, practicing eco speedruns is so rough. Because a lot of the tricks you gotta do cause you to die, and if you die, the save points are often very far back. So it's a pretty monotonous game to practice. So just being able to rewind would be fantastic. I feel like I'm being hypnotized playing this game, I'm not even gonna lie. It's like I'm playing it, but I don't even feel like I'm playing it. I'm just like going through the motions. Between the music and the visuals. Sounds like a new song. Let's see where I am. I do feel like this game needed a few more points of interest, though. Like, it is so unbelievably hard to find points of interest. To a fault. Most people would not have the patience for this. Alright, we found a new area. I'm just gonna keep going north. Pretty much, yeah, Subnautica of the 90s. It's like, do you think most people would play this game for almost 4 hours to find a rock that looks like a face, a couple of columns, and a big giant fish? Because that's pretty much what I found. Not to say, like, I'm disappointed or anything, but I don't think that would fly for most people, or swim for most people, for that matter. Wait, what's going on here? Is that a congregation of fish? Are those walking fish? What is that fish called? Look at that. Are they walking on the floor? They're totally walking on the floor. They don't want to respond. Love the soundtrack. Keeps all the lurkers awake. No sleeping for this stream. It's like just when they're starting to doze off, they're like, oh, perfect. Perfect game to fall asleep to. They break out the freaking drums. Yeah, people are gonna watch this VOD, they're gonna be like, oh, perfect. This is the game I'm gonna fall asleep to a stream of tonight. And then the freaking jump scare music comes out of nowhere. Ruins their sleep. Yeah, no, I'm realizing what the draw is of this, and it is the map. The map is the end game. Filling out the map. The only issue I have with the map is it's very hard to tell what is unexplored and what is a wall, like what is a boundary. I almost feel like you need to chart your own map on paper so you remember what's a wall and what's uncharted. Because they look the same, there's no way of telling. I feel like it's an accomplishment. Imagine if I never found the rock face or the pillars. Then I would have found literally nothing. This whole stream. Just imagine if I never found those things. It would have been 4 hours of swimming looking at fish. So at least we know there's stuff out there, but man, you gotta work for it. Is that a dolphin? We found the dolphins! Look at that. See, I told you find a lot of stuff in this game. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Where are you going? There you go. Just gonna say hello to all the dolphins in here. There's a ton of them. See, I'm not looking at the ocean floor, so like there could be things down there I'm missing. But if I was down there, then I probably wouldn't see the dolphins. It's a huge canyon. God. How deep does this go? Maybe I've been here. You know, I'm gonna check. Maybe I've been here before, but maybe I never went this far up. Nope, it's all new. Wait, why is there a red dot here? I wonder if that means something. Or if it's just part of the map. The map of this game is just insane. Absolutely crazy. Alright, so we keep going north. Looking at the ocean floor, if there's gonna be something, it's probably gonna be down here. Turn the room lights out. No, gotta wait until October for that. Lights out in October. Hold up, what now? Is that an alien? Or is that music? I feel like that's been the theme of the night. The music is practically a jump scare. I can't tell. I think this is just supposed to be new music. And it's gone. Seriously? What is that? Oh, it's a squid. Where's the music? The game describes this as new wave music, by the way. Lights out. It's gonna be lights out soon. This game has put me to sleep. Like, seriously. That's good. I needed a sleep aid tonight. I'm very sad I wasn't able to find the sunken ship or Atlantis. They must be hidden so well. It would make a good stream series, though, but I think people would be bored out of their minds of this game if I streamed it that much. Trying to find Atlantis. Like, come on. Probably take like 30 hours. Personally, I think the end of this game, I think the end game is finding Atlantis. Because that's what the back of the box tells you. So, I don't, it's like, of course you're going to be looking for it because you know it's out there. Well, I don't even have to listen to the music from this game. I could just go bang some pots and pans in the kitchen and replicate it. What is the noise doing now? Bass boost. It's like I can never tell when I'm about to find something cool, but it's usually just something playing with the sound, and that's it. I'm surprised I found the rock face, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like that is the crowning achievement tonight. You know, the more I look at the rocks, though, like the seafloor, and how it kind of like illuminates and has that fuzzy, like old school CRT texture to it, you know what I'm talking about, the fuzziness. It's kind of cool. It just looks nice. The lighting. Primitive. I'm just wandering. I'm just hoping I stumble into something. That's pretty much all you gotta hope for in this game. This would make a fun scavenger hunt, though. You get a couple of copies of this, you give it to your friends. You know how you do, like, Halo LAN parties? Well, guess what? You're about to do Aquanaut's Holiday LAN parties. Where whoever can find the most landmarks in the span of, like, an hour or two is the winner. There apparently is a sunken ship, yes, according to the box and the manual. It says here, search and discover items of fascination, lost cities, shipwrecks, and other sunken treasures. I'm not finding shit. I don't know what the hell they're talking about. It's really well hidden. If I can find... I feel like I was close to it when I found the pillars. Right? Wherever that was. I don't even know where that was now. I feel like the pillars may have been a sign that I was getting towards it. But now I don't know where that was. Was it this, maybe? This feels familiar. So. No, the perimeter's too big. You can go in loops. I tried doing that. The map is just massive. You can't really map it, the perimeter. You really have to, like, actually pay attention to where you're going. This is where the creepy music was. I could always go here and look to the west. Gotta always, like, swing left to right, so you can kind of sweep the area better. Because your view is very condensed. Narrow. What is that? What is that? It's the freaking Wall of China. We found something. The Great Wall of China. It just fell. It fell. Did you see it? It was falling from up above. It actually just collapsed. There's the lore. Okay, so something's happening to the world above. Right? It was totally just falling from the sky. I told you guys there's a lot to find in this game. The hell are you talking about? We just literally found the Great Wall of China. Yeah, so the lore of this is it's post-apocalyptic. Was it just me? No, it totally was collapsing, right? I could swear as I was coming up to that, unless it was like the way it was loading in, maybe it made it look like that. What do you guys think? Did it look like it was falling? Or was it just the way that the trajectory was like, the terrain was loading in? What is that? Hold on. Oh, it's... Okay, that's like sea snails. I thought it was something else. Might as well take it in, my god. It took hours to find something. I'm gonna interpret this as... There's different ways we can look at this. That the world is now engulfed in water. Or the continent literally fell down or something, right? Because what is it doing down here? How do I back up? Let's back up and see what happens. I don't know. I guess it was kind of there. It wouldn't make sense for it to be falling. But yeah, we can interpret this as... Because what would this be doing down here? This is Earth. This is like, you know, the world was flooded. Apparently. There's nothing else down here. Who knows how far into the future it is. That better not be the Lost City. No, it's not the Lost City. No way. least we found something. That makes me feel a little better. God. It's been like 2 hours since I found something. Well, I guess we did find the big giant ancient fish, so I guess that counts. You see how easy it is to miss something, though? I only saw that because I was sweeping my camera back and forth. About to find ET or something. See, now this is where we needed to find that giant rock face. So I know if the game Magic Carpet has a point. I've never played Magic Carpet. I do have it. I'm sure I could stream it at some point. I've just heard that game is really hard. Very difficult. See? TK's donation did make us find something. Not too long after. Man, what a fascinating game. ArtDink does not play around, boy. They made some of the craziest niche games out there. I really wish we still had developers like that. Have you ever seen UFO before? I thought I did when I was younger. I saw something flying in the sky and then, like, I sketched it. And then, like, was going through a UFO book and I could swear that it, like, the thing that I drew was in that book. But no, it was probably some weather balloon thing or something. Yeah, we're talking like 25 plus years ago. So, probably like more like 30 years ago. So it wasn't a drone. This reminds you of Soma. Soma was good. I would have liked Soma so much if it wasn't a horror game. You know what I mean? Like, just the exploration and the atmosphere was just so good. The underwater stuff. I don't like I just didn't like getting pursued and chased. It was, you know. I know they have a way to play that game without that stuff, but that kind of does defeat the purpose of playing Soma. I think this is the closest I've come to being hypnotized while playing a game, seriously. I feel like they're hypnotizing you with this music and sound effects and visuals. I mean, it's... Well, it's relaxing, that is for sure. What is that? That's that creepy breathing noise. Now I think we're back towards the beginning of the game. Yeah, you hear this at the beginning. I heard this when I first started playing the game, and I was like, what is that? I didn't find anything. Sweep the camera and look. If I was playing this as a kid, I'd be freaking mortified right now. That sounds terrifying. Especially if you just started the game and you don't know what the hell's going on. I'm trying to follow it. Trying to follow the sounds. I'd be shocked if the developers of Subnautica didn't see this game or play it or something, though. Because this feels like it would be a big influence on something like that, right? Well, it was popular enough to have a few sequels. You never know. Dolphin. Furthest adventure, and I haven't looked at the map in a while. I could be off in the middle of nowhere right now. I wish all the fish didn't sound the same. I've just been going west, sort of, for like 20 minutes now. That's how big this map is. Move over, GTA 6. Aquanaut Holiday already made the world's biggest map. It's like an Elder Scrolls game for underwater. I have found some boundaries, yes. Yeah, the boundaries are a little rough though, because I tried to do the boundary mapping and I got wound up in an endless loop, thinking I was doing... The only reason I broke out of it and realized what I was going in a circle is because I found SpongeBob's house a second time. Oh, I'm glad I finally played this, because all these years I'm like, I just had I just had to imagine what this game was like, but now that I see it, I appreciate it a lot more. It's just so different. What an experimental game. This is one of the most experimental games that ever released. Imagine releasing this in the US. That's the crazy part. They released this outside of Japan. That's so crazy. Imagine looking at this and going, you know what? Yes. People in the US would want to play something like this. This seems like something that should have been stuck in Japan. And speaking of Unreal Engine tech demo games, oh my god, that Matrix tech demo. I should really play that again sometime. That was fun. Still got it on my console. You guys remember that demo? I had so much fun experimenting in that. It still is one of the most impressive looking things on the PS5. The fact that we still never got a game on par with how that Matrix game looks is criminal. I remember I played that and I was like, yes, this is the future. Like, this is next-gen gaming. And then the next-gen gaming never came. We never got a game like that. I almost feel like we should play that demo again just to remind ourselves how the PS5 generation dropped the ball in a lot of ways. Like what we could have been having. Yeah, I should totally play The Matrix the day of or before that paid-for Netflix trailer comes out so we can remind ourselves what it should look like. Should have a great white shark in the game. There's one probably in here, I wouldn't doubt it. There's 120 species of fish life down here. I don't think I've seen 120. Alright, let's see where we are on the map. Wait, I really was exploring a new area somewhat? Damn. It's just insane map size, like, really. So it takes me by surprise, because at first I thought the map was pretty small, but it doesn't let you see the full thing when you first start. Then I never really dealt with this. This is just like optional stuff. I almost, look at that, I almost have full blocks to put down. Let's just splatter a bunch of this around and see what happens. The controls for this are not the best. So this, for people that don't know, it's kind of silly, but you build a coral reef using colored blocks, and then the colored blocks that you place down are supposed to attract different species of fish to a certain area of the map. The manual doesn't really explain much. It also looks silly when you see it in game, because it literally is floating blocks. But it's probably like a puzzle where you try and figure out like combinations of colors. And I'm sure it's pretty intricate, but we'll probably never see it. Well, I wouldn't doubt it them being exclusive to Japan, yeah, because this game's so obscure. It looks like when you stop and you let the pixels move around, you can kind of see what fish are attracting to what colors. Yeah, I mean, this is... I'm shocked that we even got this. Alright, let's take a look. Gotta go back to the main starting area. Which is... right here? Oh, I didn't... Okay, I can go right here and go northeast. I never made a spawn point there. Hopefully this is the right way. All of a sudden you'll see Lego bricks. Your man-made reef grows large enough to support a thriving marine ecosystem. A progress meter fills up, triggering the ending credits. Damn, there's end credits to this game? My progress meter was looking fairly full, but I don't know how close that was to being actually full. Alright, well, I don't know where I made a wrong turn. So you can technically speedrun this game. Okay, I gotta go straight south. You can't go too high, they cap you, there's an invisible ceiling. Let's go see my fishies. Here they are. Wait. Here they are. See, I told you it looks weird. But it apparently attracts all the characters. I'm sure there's a way we can eventually attract, like, you know, the big ones. It's just weird how it looks. When they said build a coral reef, I didn't think they meant with Legos. But I guess when it comes to loading, I mean, there's only so much they can do before the game lags. I don't see no damn fish around here. Is it res? Yeah, it looks like res a little bit, doesn't it? What does Sage just put not for resale in their games? Well, that was like packing games. Some people took that very serious back then too. They were like mortified. Just if a game said not for resale, they were like scared to try and sell it. Well, this is disappointed that there's no fish here. Maybe you're not supposed to actually see them. Maybe it's more meant for that menu in the option screen. There's a couple of things flying around here, but nothing crazy. When you think about it, how crazy can they get, though? With these blocks and fish flying around here, it'd be lagging. Oh, man. It's interesting that there's credits. You also get a bonus edition of ASMR ocean waves to help you sleep in this screen. But I think that's what it is. Those little pixels are supposed to be your marine fish that are attracted to the coral reef. So this is literally, this is your reef right here. It's not so much what you see in the game. Like this is it. Funny enough. Oh, I think it's that red bar on the bottom. Oh my god, the amount of boxes you'd have to put down. That would be crazy. Anyway, I'm tired. This game made me very tired. We're gonna call it there. Hopefully you guys found this interesting. Thank you again to TK for that donation. Wasn't expecting it for a game like this. Yeah. I'll see you guys next stream. I'm sure we'll keep playing PS1 stuff. I'm really sad because I don't want to even tell you guys what game I was about to play because there's a certain game that people have been asking me to play for years and years and years, and I'm like, you know what? Tonight's the night. I'm gonna play it. And then I found out that the disc that I have for it is so scratched up that when I tried to boot the game up, the intro was like skipping sound samples and music, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna have to get this disc refurbished. I'm not gonna be able to play it. But I won't say what game it is, otherwise people will be very disappointed that I didn't play that instead. Instead, we got Aquanaut's Holiday, so we can look at little pixels flying around on the screen. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Keeping me company with such a interesting little game. I'll see you all in the next stream. Have a good night.